start, and we are live. Okay, let me get the sound. Alright, so where we last left off was the party decided to split up and do their own forms of investigation/quests. Layla and Nail decided to investigate the supposed ruins that were trying to find it south of Kiron, and also investigate a rumored supernatural event that was happening near a village southeast of Kiron. They investigated, found the ruined site to be a ritual to restrain and kill fellow beings under the command of Mother. However, who was the one perpetrating this is not known. Then they investigated the village, which found out to be a murder and vengeful spirits. During this time, Adrian and Ortiz found out about the crime and criminals that were doing the strong arming of money. They tried to go find the boss. However, it turned into an ambush, and Ortiz was unconscious, while Adrian was restrained and captured. Ortiz has awakened, finding that Adrian is not there, and Adrian wakes up in a strange room with only a sliver of light in the room, as he is bound in what appears to be magical suppression chains and cuffs, as he is chained to the chair. We pick up with Adrian. So let me just get the thing here that I need. Trying to find it. Is it? No. Is it this one? So, Adrian, you wake up in a strange room. You remember briefly what happened. You are chained. You are disarmed. Your armor is removed. You are helpless. You are gagged. You don't know who is keeping you or who did this to you. However, you do feel a brief presence, and it simply says, "Young warrior, be at ease. They have not harmed you or done anything to you yet. I am going to attempt to see if I could contact your companions, but my link is weak. Please, remain strong and do not die." And you recognize it to be the voice of your patron, Ichigo.
Okay.
So yeah, is there anything you want to do?
He'll see if he can jostle out of the chains, kind of.
Okay,
Using
so
his dexterity.
so you are the chains is chained to this very, think of it kind of like an electric chair, if you would, that is restrained and bolted to the ground. This is heavily secured. It is physically and magically impossible for you to escape. However, you might figure something out if you choose to make a perception or an investigation check. And if you roll
I'll
high
make
enough, I will give you a hint.
I'll make a perception check then, I guess. Yeah.
9. Okay, you are looking at your strengths, but as you move, you can see that they are very tightly fastened. It is impossible for you to get out of these. And as you are jostling, you faintly hear footsteps. As you then hear a metal door open from behind you. And the footsteps creep closer. And you then hear the familiar voice of the man, as well as the woman that you were following in your disguise. Well, it seems our guest has awakened as you feel your hair being pulled back. Yes, we are dying to know about you, my friend. Especially your connection with the Duchess, seeing that we found some of her insignia among your belongings. And the man kind of like leans in close. So you better answer honestly, shithead. Because if you don't, I swear to the gods above, I will slowly disembowel you. As he takes out his dagger. And he cuts the gag off your mouth. You are now able to speak. And he simply says, "Who the hell are you?"
I'm a thief. I heard a group here had a large bounty. I wanted to see if I could sneak in and steal some of that bounty.
Roll a deception check. 16.
I'm going to use a luck point.
Ooh, okay.
See if I roll higher for that one.
Okay.
Just in case.
Alright, is it luck or inspiration?
23.
Okay, so that's for this guy. Then we have for the other person. 22. Okay. So the man kind of like eyes you a moment, but he kind of looks up to the person that's holding your hair, which is the woman. She kind of like cocks her eyebrow and kind of like does a gesture which you can't see, and he then leans in close, his dagger tipped close to your stomach, and it says, "Alright, how much is my bounty?"
I don't know, but I was told you. I heard that your group has a lot of gold taken from other people.
He kind of like slightly he slightly slashes the side of your stomach, just enough to make you bleed and make you feel pain. Not enough to do damage, but enough to inflict some pain onto you. And it says, "It is true, we did manage to get some money. The boss is very happy about that. Though I am a bit curious, where did you hear this from?"
Your friend that I disguised myself as. He spilled the beans.
Well, seems we got some silencing to do. Where is he?
I actually don't know at the moment.
Are you lying? Because I do believe he's being held within the club. that the two elves have. So basically, you're lying. So roll a deception check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
18.
18. You want to use your inspiration?
No.
Okay. A natural 20 and
Not natural.
natural 20. Okay, so they both kind of look at each other, and you can't see it, but the man looks at the woman and then like gives a nod and just basically it's gonna be with advantage. So I'm just gonna say it's gonna be a critical hit. So you're gonna take twice the amount of damage. So it
Critical hits are only when you're paralyzed.
restrained.
No, restrained is disadvantage.
Oh,
You can look that up.
I'm gonna trust you. So
I'll look it up to you as well.
yeah. I don't know how to get rid of whatever. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's only with advantage.
Alright. Well, whatever. It's still gonna hit you, but you're just gonna take. Okay. Well, you take Basically, I forgot to add the proficiency, but basically you're gonna take 3 point no 4 points of piercing damage as he kind of like stabs you in the leg and says, "Quit bullshitting me, boy. Tell me what I want to know. Where is he?" As he begins to twist the knife. It's your choice if you want to lie again, but it will be at disadvantage.
How come it'd be a disadvantage?
Um, Basically because you're in pain right now, as he is torturing you at this moment.
Wouldn't wouldn't the pain be kind of like hiding? More like be hiding? So I'm grimacing in
Okay,
pain,
okay,
kind
okay,
of.
okay. My question is for you then, Adrian. Your character, has he ever gone through training to resist torture?
He is a high-ranking military soldier, so probably.
Okay, so how I'm gonna do this is I there's no such role for this, so I'm just gonna do this. Um Roll for me uh a wisdom check to see if you could resist the pain. If you roll low, the pain is extremely unbearable. If you roll high enough, you might be able to resist the pain enough for you to make a roll or do an action. But, like I said, if you are unable to beat the threshold, your next action, if this man continues to torture you with physical pain, um, will be at disadvantage.
And I roll a Constitution instead because that's Constitution is kind of like resisting pain and stuff like that, poison and stuff like that.
Technically, yes, but I'm thinking more in the sense of psychological. But we could do Constitution. So yeah, do Constitution.
Okay, that's the higher. I have a higher stat in Constitution.
18.
18.
Okay. You managed to beat it. So you managed to resist the pain. However, with your extensive training, um, you do manage to numb the pain, but you could tell that this individual, how he's twisting it, it seems to be film interrogation tactics that you are aware of.
Mm.
This
Okay, he
man
won't say
appears
anything
to have
about that.
yes, this man appears to have training in the interrogation methods that are original from film. So he then says, "Where is he? Talk."
Um, can I
It's your choice to do whatever you want to do. What do you want to do?
He's in a shack somewhere in the slums, or if there is there slums in this city?
Hang on. Do I actually have the map of Kiron? No, because I said I was working on it, but I think I did put it in. What was it? Game art? I don't know. Basically, let me get the map here. Sorry. So there is basically different boroughs. However, I would say one of the boroughs would be Bad Apple Alley, which would be in the Blue Look Cove, which is kind of like the Roman the Gauran district. So it's kind of like in that section. So, but I would presume you don't know much about this. But one of the main esque slums where some of the shady people kind of like hang out would be in Bad Apple Alley. So they might know about this. So roll a deception check, but you do not know distinctive about the name. So you won't have advantage on this. So it's just a straight.
National 20.
God damn it! God damn it! Okay. Um, I hate it when you guys roll natural 20s. Like, I got a freaking bad guy here and I'm trying to do shit, but you managed to outroll me.
I want to do shit too, though.
I know.
That's gotta be true to the story.
Okay. Okay, so they kind of look at each other. So the guy kind of like removes the knife from your leg and kind of like wipes the blood off your pants and says, "We're gonna verify that. And if you're lying, well, we have other ways of making you talk." And they leave, and the woman kind of like gags your mouth again tightly.
Before she can gag his mouth, he wants to say something.
Okay.
I've been trying to find a good group to work for. Adrian says, you saw my skills up there on the surf. How would you like me to work for you guys?
Okay, so you are deceiving them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Make a deception check.
And so, how does inspiration work again?
So you just need to say that I'm gonna be using inspiration, and then you get to roll it twice. You need to say it before you make the roll. So you have to say,
Okay,
I'm gonna use
you
inspiration.
can use this inspiration.
Yep. So you get to roll twice now. 21, 23.
23.
All right.
And I'm gonna use a luck point just to roll a third time, just in case. Okay. 23.
Okay, so the 23 is something we need to beat. Okay, an 8, so the guy doesn't know shit. What about the woman?
Well, that 20 has become is not on your side.
So, the woman kind of like eyes you, and then, just, takes one of your fingers and basically, Okay. Basically tries to break your finger.
She breaks her finger instead.
No. So she tries, but she kind of fails at it. The only thing she does is basically just like bend it funny, but not enough to cause you pain.
Hold on. Could you roll to see if she hits the shackles?
No. She is grabbing your finger. She's not hitting the
Okay.
shackles. Your shackles are basically on your wrist.
Yeah. I thought she was like trying to slam my finger or something.
Nope.
Or something.
Nope. So she fails at that. So she and then just to gag you tightly, and just says, "You're a lying piece of shit. We're gonna get the information that we need, one way or another. So you could play ball, or we could do things the hard way. And I can assure you, the boys are itching to vent out their frustration. They're just needing a punching bag." And she leaves, and the metal door slams shut, and you hear the locks. And
Okay.
so that's the first day that happens. Is there anything you want to try to attempt? You want to try to attempt to see if you can figure out how to get out of the locks?
Yeah, get out of the chains.
Okay, so make either the perception check or the investigation check again. And I say again, if you beat the threshold that I am telling you to beat, you will be able to find a hint in how to get out of the restraints. 6.
I rolled 6.
You kind of try to, but you're still feeling the pain of where the guy stabbed you in the leg. You see there is blood, but it's not gushing. It's not lethal enough. It just hurts like a son of a bitch. But nothing.
So the chair is bolted to the ground?
The chair, it is a metal chair with arcane runes etched into it. It is bolted. You are restrained by metal chains that are bolted to the armrest, as you are also restrained by the chest with a metal latch. So basically there are arcane runes on the restraints as well, and it's basically preventing you using your magic.
Mm-hmm.
And they are made out of a strong material. You don't know what kind of material, but you could tell it is highly durable. That's what you managed to get from your perception, at least. You don't know the exact material it is, but you can tell it is highly durable.
I guess he just continued to wriggle one of his arms out.
Okay, so are you trying to... Okay, so it is tightly fashioned. So you're going to try to attempt to wriggle at it again to see if you could try to manage to get it loose?
Yeah.
Roll a strength or a dexterity check. If you roll high enough to beat the threshold, you might be able to learn something. 13.
13.
You do not beat the threshold. You're trying. You're
Can
trying.
Do you think I could roll acrobatics or a sleight of hand instead?
Okay, so sleight of hand would have been useful as well as your athletics. But acrobatics, not so much. So it's 13 plus your proficiency, which would be...
Plus 4.
So that would be...
Plus 3.
So that's 16. So you do not beat the threshold. You don't learn anything as you are trying to get out of this restraints. So you are just spending the rest of your time. You don't know if it's day or night. But the light is just there. You are alone in this damp, dark room. You don't know where you are. You don't know what's happening. And we're gonna switch on over to Ortis. Environment. So, Ortis, it is nighttime. And you wake up in the alley. You have no idea where everyone is. And, yeah, everybody is gone.
I guess the first thing Oris will do is check everything around. Check if anything's missing.
From his, possessions? Sure, check.
Okay. Then he's gonna start looking around.
Okay, so you are not missing any of your items. Does he have the bag of holding? Does Ortis have the bag of holding? I think Adrian had the bag of holding.
Yeah, Adrian had the bag of holding.
Okay. So, Ortis, you are not missing any of your weapons because they kind of like had to get out of there. As well as your items are not missing because again they had to get out of there in a hurry because they didn't know how long they had. So all of your belongings are still with you. So you're just going to see if you could learn anything. So
Yeah.
okay, so I do believe I did say this last session, but there is a blood trail, kind of like going this way. However, it kind of like stops right around here because they managed to cauterize his wound.
Okay. Is the guy's leg still there?
It is.
Oris will use his poor giant ape pelt to wrap the leg around.
Okay. It's like carrying like a limb in a rug, basically. If you're trying to do that, it's like carrying a limb in a rug.
Then he's going to head to the tower.
Okay.
The major tower where the
you're heading to the citadel.
Yeah.
Okay. You're making your way to the citadel. You see some guards there. At this point, I would presume you're all bloody and all of that, and you're carrying a still bleeding limb in your poor ape pelt, right? Yeah. And the guards are just looking at you, and they're like, what is your business here, sir?
I'm at the tower. Important business that involves the Duchess.
At this point, the guards kind of look at each other and says, "Can we see some ID?"
He shows them.
Yeah. So you are given ID. You're given the Adventurers Guild ID, as well as ID that you are under the employment of the Duchess. You're one of her vassals, and you are instantly recognized as the guards say, like, "Oh, very well, Sir Ortis. In you go. I believe the council should be still in concession up on the 60th floor. Please be safe." And, should we ask, what happened exactly? So these guards, these guards are asking questions.
So
if you wait, Ortis, if you remember in last session, remember they said some of the guards are in their pocket.
Yeah. was I can't say too much. I can't say too much, but this is what happened to me is a slight against the Duchess,
What?
and it's for her. What happened to me is a slight against the Duchess,
What?
and
What?
that's
What
all.
happened? What happened to you is a what against the Duchess?
Slight.
Slight or plight?
Slight.
Could you type it? Sorry, it's just like how you're pronouncing things. It's a bit hard for me to recognize. You could type it in the Roll20 or the Discord channel.
I write like a brick, so I'm not sure if I can even spell slight.
Oh, slight?
Yeah.
SSLIGHT?
Shrug. Slight. Like, do you humiliate someone?
I don't know much of the words. So are you saying that basically this is only something between me and the Duchess at the moment? Is that what you're trying to imply?
No, he's trying to imply that someone just basically, humiliated the Duchess. Something private.
Okay, so it's only a private mission or quest that is between you and the Duchess that she basically could have assigned to you. So you could either roll deception or persuasion to these guards. Up to you.
He's not persuading any of these guys.
So
If they ask for help, he does not care what they think. He is going through there.
Okay. So you just go through them without saying anything, and they kind of like look at each other and like, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a number. I'm gonna roll a 1d4, and Otis, call a number, and if it's the number, the guards will follow you.
4.
3. They don't follow you. They stay at their posts. So, you're getting to the magical lift that would take you up to the floors where the council is. And
He's not gonna head directly to the council.
yeah, but it's oh shit. Okay, so like there was a blood trail. Like this is the blood trail. Sorry. Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. Where's the thingamajig? Yes, this is the one. But that's the magic council. This is duplicate. Sorry, give me a moment. I am making the thing. The floor. This is the... This is floor 60. This is the...
I just realized I totally forgot that I can use luck points against other people too as well.
Well, too bad. It happens. So,
Can I use my luck points against her insight check?
You already made the roll, so you can't. And we switched
What do you
on.
mean I already made the roll?
You already made the roll, and now we're on to Ordis right now. I'm not gonna backtrack. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's how I'm gonna roll it. But
Okay.
now you could do that next time you encounter them. So, Ordis, you arrive in the Citadel's council chamber.
I was gonna ask, or is was gonna ask the master caretaker to ask the Duchess for a silent meeting or a meeting in a subtle way without just barging into the whole thing.
Okay. Actually, wait. Yes, you have your own super plates, so that means you can do whatever you want. So yeah.
Well, he was just gonna ask. Oh,
No.
because he
I'm,
still.
no, I'm saying in the sense that you can call her, because I was assuming wait, doesn't Adrian, and like I was like, oh no, I was wrong. So yeah, that's kind of like what I'm saying. So
Okay, so assuming when he gets back in there, he gets his plate back. Because
No.
last time he destroyed it.
Yes.
So he gets his Sheikah plate back.
Yep.
Okay. You'll ask for a meeting with the Duchess.
Yep.
After the meeting in a subtle way. Then he's also going to try to call Shala
Okay.
and ask him to come to the tower. It's kind of emergency. And he make sure to tell that Adrian's kidnapped to at least Shala.
Okay, so you're gonna tell Shala that Adrian's been kidnapped.
Yeah.
Okay, so so you say that give me a moment. Yeah, just getting all of the things that I need. And trying to find the... So this is... Okay. No, oh. I do believe I did say that there was 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. And since the sixth member is basically that guy, so yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the meeting was arranged, and I will change up the environment music. What is a good thing? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So you are in the Citadel. You see there are guards everywhere where the council is, and you see that everybody is basically conversing, and they are asking what is this meeting about, and then like you come through. I'm presuming you're coming through the lift.
Yeah, I mean, like, Oris would probably just ask the Duchess, but I don't think it would ask entire council for something like this.
Well, you didn't specify, but at this point, the Duchess was in the middle of a meeting, so you know. So as this is happening, you can like barge in. Everybody turns to look at you and see the bloody mess you're in, and like the Duchess just sits up and like, Ortis, what happened? You look like you just went through death.
Death doesn't taste as good as ham.
Attend to his wounds. And the guard here is basically gonna like go to you and basically is going to like start patching you up.
It's like, I have some news for the Duchess, and her ears only.
And like she kind of looks at the other council members and says, "All right, let us take a brief recess. Let me attend to my vassal as we will then continue this." And the Duchess is going to like get up and leave and head over to you and says, "Come along, Ortis. Let us go." And basically, you're going to go into a separate room, which is kind of like a waiting room.
Oris checks around and just speaks in Orcish and just says, "Adrian has been kidnapped."
So
we were all.
So as you say this, she kind of like, wait, does she know Orcish?
You said the last time that she does.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Oh. So this whole time where like Oris was just speaking Orcish because he didn't trust anyone.
Okay. No, it's just like I'm trying to remember. Did she speak Orcish? Because I do presume that it was the other guy that was translating for you, and now that he's gone, so
Took some time reading Orcish 101.
yeah. We will just say that she cast a spell on herself to make her comprehend languages. Let's just go with that. So you say Adrian?
I'm about to say she can actually speak all Orcish.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Been a while since you actually did converse with her in Orcish, so yes. So So you tell her in Orcish that Adrian has been kidnapped. So her eyes go wide and she says in Orcish, what do you mean kidnapped? What happened?
Or he explains what happens. That they were doing a mission and that that it was involving criminals. And that Adrian wanted to get more information on who was doing it, and basically made a stakeout, or like he wanted to investigate.
So
and I was there as a backup.
Yeah.
He ended up getting poisoned. At least that's what he thinks.
So as you're saying this, and you're mentioning the name Desert Flower, yes?
Yeah.
So as you say this, she kind of like puts her finger on her chin and says, this is bad. The council, as well as the city guards, were trying to make arrests and rout out this criminal organization. They mostly operated mainly from Fichum, but now they have a branch here in our paradise, if you would. This is very bad. They are supposedly retired military that were not okay with the whole peace with Yaren. Now they're disgruntled and basically trying to act plots of terrorism now. Trying to incite the war again. As far as that's what my sources managed to tell me. So if Adrian is in their claws, to say, then he is indeed in deep trouble. Where is this this individual that you questioned? Where is he?
He explains that he was in the I forgot the name of the
Den of Desires.
Den of Desires.
As soon as you say that, she kind of like rubs her temples and says, "Oh, that place where June and Autumn work. Yes, I am well aware of them and their business. Let us go. I would have my personal guards with me as we make our way to this den of desires and question the whereabouts of the supposed hideout." And
No need. We did this here's the thing. I have one of their legs. I summoned Charlotte here.
At this point, the Duchess, as well as Shala, kind of like look at each other with a bizarre, bewildered look, and then look back at you and the leg, and they just kind of like dismiss it because they're not going to ask questions. And so Shala then says to Ortis, do you wish for me to see if we could locate the individual through his leg?
Yep. Also, he was like, "Hey, caretaker, can you check his tablet while it's in the city?"
If you are referring to Adrian's portable tablet, it is possible. I can see if I can try to contact caretaker to see if he is online. And you're getting static. But you then get a static, and then like a voice pops up in your portable tablet, Ortis, and it says, finally I was able to get through. I had to disengage from that other tablet, thank God. Okay, Adrian is taken. He is held hostage. I don't know the exact location. I was trying to ping my location, but for some reason there was some kind of arcane disturbance static preventing any magic leaving the area. I did manage to capture a signature that is specific to this magic suppression field. If we could detect it, we might be able to locate their hideout. How long will it take for you to do this? The Duchess asks the Supreme Caretaker. We might be able to do it within a day, but we need more specifics. We can't exactly just wander around. They might take notice and might decide to... Well, in my book, I would have disposed of my hostage if he doesn't have any information. So for the time being, they must be keeping him alive for information. But we need to be specific. Caretaker, did you notice anything through your external views, or any sounds, any noises? Let me think. Nothing. All I noticed was cobblestone, a dampness sound of water droplets, and potential metal doors swinging and opening. Damp rooms, cobblestone, metal doors. He could be held anywhere. But if he is held in a damp place, it would make sense to keep something that needs to be damp. And you see that the caretaker is typing and says, I do believe that your people still do this. Do you put meat in a type of damp room to keep it fresh? And the Duchess gives a nod. So he is possibly held in a butchery. That at least narrows things down. How many butcher shops are in this town that are possibly near cobblestone roads or buildings? The Duchess is thinking, I believe there might be 5, maybe 6 or so. 2 in Gironde, 3 in... 3 in... No, I'm on the spot here. I think there is 2 in Little Gironde, and there is 1 in Blue Lock Cove, and 2 in Nehawk Plaza. But I do believe 1 is under renovation. It is entirely possible that the one under renovation could be the location, but we can't be certain. They could maybe be using the butcher shop as a front. So we need to investigate all of them. I will have the detectives at the ready as soon as I can. For the time being, I think it will be far better to keep your manor on lockdown, as well as your safety, Ortis, to remain here, the caretaker says. It is the best choice we have. For all intents and purposes, they might think you dead. If you start roaming around, they might think you are plotting something. For the time being, let us presume that you are dead, and we'll think of a way. We'll get my drones in the sky so they could scan the locations of the butcher shops and see what we could learn. Would this be a feasible plan? The Duchess pauses. I believe it is our best option to locate him without raising suspicion. Ortis, do you agree with this?
Oh, sure. Shouldn't we at least try to see what we see in the Oracle?
The Oracle?
Sorry. So try, the Oracle thing?
Oh, you want to see if she could do her divination shit.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. I need to... Give me a moment. You're putting me on the spot here. I was not thinking that you would have remembered that, but, So you mean you want to see if she could use her scrying spell Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are not aware, but because I did tell Adrian that it was a magic suppression field that he is being held in. And the caretaker, the small caretaker, did say that there appears to be a suppression magic field that is dampening him as well as everything else. So the possibility of the scry going through, it might be hard, but she could try. So trying to find scrying, here we go. So it's for 10 minutes. Okay, so okay. So she will have a +5 to this. So that means basically it would depend if Adrian is going to willingly do this. But so I'm just going to roll an Arcana to
He isn't
see.
looking for. He's not using it for Adrian. He's doing it for the guy. 'Cause the guy.
Oh.
They're gonna be well.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Okay. So you want her to do scrying to see if she could locate the guy because you have the leg.
Yep.
Okay. You have a body part, so so it is going to basically be a -10. Because it says for connection, body part, lock of hair, bit of nail, or the like, they will have a -10 on her modifier. So that means it would be her proficiency bonus minus the modifier because she doesn't have exactly like enough information. So she would have to make that roll. So I do believe wizards or intelligence, she has a high intelligence, so its proficiency is 8 plus, I would say, her. Okay, 6, 8. 15 plus her proficiency. Basically, it would be, I believe, a 9 or so wisdom save for the guy to make. But he isn't that great with wisdom. So there might be a chance. So here we go. If he beats a 9 or more, the spell fails. If they fail, the spell succeeds. But it depends if he is still within the magic field. That depends. So he fails. So now, Ordis, I'm going to give you a number. No, Ordis, think of a number between 1 and, like, call out a number. And if it's anything than that number, the spell will fail because of the magic suppression.
Okay.
So what number are you choosing?
1.
Hoping for 1. 3. The spell goes off. The orb is on. Basically, she is scrying. But she is getting static in her mind. And, basically, she then ends the spell and, is, covering her ears in pain. Seems to be some magical defense to prevent scrying or any type of spy magic. She rubs her temple. It would be impossible to see. He is still within the location where this supposed magic suppression is. I can't find him.
Do you guys have any spell that allows me to disguise myself?
Yes. We even have magic items that can do the trick. Why? What do you have in mind?
Well, all I have to do is walk up to these places, and if there's a magic expressing field, it should mess with my echo.
It
All I have
is
to do is make it.
possible. But the caretaker says, but I would have the detector up online within 24 hours at least, which would be a much more subtle way to detect it without risking of your echo causing trouble.
All I have to do is visit each of the locations on the rooftops. The place that my echo doesn't appear in is the place.
Yes, but at least let us try to get the detector up online to see if we can do this.
Just can I get some armor that boosts my defensiveness?
Okay, so you want armor that boosts your defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that an actual magic item or... Okay, so what is Ortis wearing right now?
Right now, he's not wearing any armor. He is proficient. Wait, did I put the?
Yeah, what is he proficient in?
He's a fighter, so he's proficient in. I think heavy, medium, and light. Check for a second.
Do what you need to do.
Also, he's going to ask the caretaker to send a message to Nail and
Nail and Shala?
yeah.
Okay. What do you want the message to say?
That Adrian has been kidnapped.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. No saying urgency or...
Yeah, he would probably say it was urgent.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Oris is proficient in armor-wise. He is proficient in light, medium, and heavy.
okay, so you're proficient in light, medium, and heavy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're asking the caretaker if there was armor.
Yeah.
Okay, so the caretaker is then going to ask, what preferred armor do you want, Sir Ortis?
Uh, something that something that's tough and durable and heavy, but allows me to sneak when necessary.
That is able to move, but gives you the ability... Alright. Okay. So, I do believe Mistwall. That does not impose disadvantage if they are wearing it, correct?
I think that's it.
Give me a moment to look through the magic items. Okay, I'm back. Let me look through these magic items. Okay, so it's... Here we go. Mithril. Adamantite. I believe that's the only armor at the point. Now, let me look through these armor pieces again. So, mithril is light, flexible metal. Can be worn under the normal clothes if the armor normally imposes a disadvantage on dexterity checks or has a strength requirement. The mithril version of the armor doesn't. Okay, so it's mithril. So mithril will basically make sure you do not impose disadvantage, while there's adamantite, which basically while you're wearing it, any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit. So it's up to you. Do you want mithril or adamantite?
For this, we'll take mithril.
Okay, so you are wanting this thing to give you defense as well as a thing. So are you asking the caretaker to imbue it with one of the elemental magic, the magic elemental gems? Because I did make that system where if you decide to put a gem into the supposed magic slot or stone slot of an item that is built for this, you would get a bonus.
First, let's say, sure.
So
Surprise me.
yeah, so so for armor specifically, you could either get the earth or the air. Now, earth grants you +2 to your AC, while air grants you +5 movement speed.
First, we'll take earth.
Okay, so what type of mithril version armor do you want? Because there's different types of armor. Do you want medium or heavy?
First, we'll go heavy.
Okay. What type of heavy armor set do you want?
He'll go, he'll ask for, plate mail.
Okay, you want plate mail. Let me look that up. In equipment, give me a moment.
Plate armor.
Uh, plate mail, you said. Yes?
Yeah, it's called, I think plate armor. That's what it's called.
Okay, give me a moment. Okay, chainmail, plate. Plate. Here we go. Plate. So plate consists of shaped interlocking metal plates to cover the entire body. A suit of plate includes gauntlets, heavy leather boots, a visored helmet, and thick layers of padding underneath the armor. Buckles and straps distribute the weight over the body. The cost is 1,500 GP, but since the caretaker is doing this for you, it won't cost anything. The armor class will be 18. The strength needed to wear it is 15, but since it's using Misroll, you won't need strength, and you won't have any disadvantage, and it's lightweight. So it's going to be like divided by two the extensive weight of the armor. So instead of 65 pounds, it's going to be divided by 2. So she says it would take a good amount of time to get the armor ready. Approximately the same time to get the detector ready.
Where's this? Okay. He just nods his head. I'm going to need to heal for some time. You think, Adrian will last that long?
I know much about Adrian, Shala says. I heard stories of his heroism and strength. If anyone that could survive, it would be him. We just gotta be sure we get there in time. And the Duchess kind of like looks to Shala and says, "Do not worry, my lady. We'll be sure to get him. He is the key, after all, to helping you as well." For now, Ortis, I recommend you regain your stamina and strength. You could stay with the Supreme Caretaker in her secure room, in secure level. At least we know for certain that no one would try to assassinate you there.
Ursus nods.
Okay. So, are you going to turn in early?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go up, the Supreme Caretaker then is going to ask, "So, Ortis, do you prefer to be in the capsule, or do you want an actual bed?"
I should probably take the castle. It'll probably heal me faster.
Very well. Get inside. I'll put you into a hibernated sleep until tomorrow. So you remove your clothes, except for your undies. You get into the capsule. The capsule fills up with the liquid, and you fall into a deep slumber. And as this is going on, the Duchess is actually doing the communication to Layla and Nail. So Layla, basically, I would say you guys were getting a message, but you guys turned off your Sheikah plate because you guys were in the ruins at this point, and you didn't want any sounds to basically make basically make the beast know where you are. So you had it on silent mode. Basically, as you guys then made your travel, my question is, would you have checked your Sheikah plate or portable tablet thing during your travel to the village, or when the entire incident in the village died down?
Probably after.
Okay.
Probably after it, once it just...
The village. Okay, so at this point, as you guys are like, possibly because the mayor of the town is basically treating you to food and all of that, everybody's like giving you a fond farewell. You then notice that you do have a message on your portable tablet. It is a written text message, and it says, from the Supreme Caretaker, "Urgent. Your friend, Adrian, has been kidnapped by a criminal organization known as Desert Flower. Urgent. We do not know his status. Urgent. Return immediately. His life is on the line. Ortis may have gone to rescue him on his own. Urgent. Get here. Now."
We leave them alone for a few days and look what happens.
Adrian getting into trouble. It was old as time. Apparently this time, instead of religious stuff, he's now into Criminal stuff.
And you do get a set of coordinates of to the Citadel where you're supposed to meet. So at this point, we're gonna backtrack back to the second day. Now, going on over to Nail. No, not Nail. Sorry, Adrian. Sorry. Adrian,
Mm-hmm.
you awaken in the chair. You are still in the chair. You awaken. You can't tell if it is morning or night, but you awaken. You don't know if your friends know where you are or they are plotting a rescue. You don't know anything. So I am giving you a chance. So you want to roll a perception or investigation check to see what you could learn about your restraints, to see if you could formulate a plan of escape?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
If you can't beat the threshold, you're not going to escape.
Mm-hmm. 21.
You managed to beat it by 1 point. The threshold was 20.
Nice.
So this is a perception. So you are looking at your... Okay, so my question is, what exactly are you looking at? Are you looking at your wrist restraints, or are you looking at a different restraint?
The wrist restraints.
Okay, so as you were wriggling...
Which ones are dampening his magic? Which are restraints?
Basically, the chair itself that is also being surrounded within the magic circle, that is basically you're in a magic circle that is dampening this. So basically, if you could get out of the circle, you should be good. Think of it like I don't know if you watched Justice League Unlimited. There was a moment where Batman was captured by the Legion of Doom, and he was in some kind of stasis field that was preventing Martian Manhunter from finding him. Think of it like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, so...
Yeah, but think of it like that, basically. As long as you're in the magic circle, your magic is dampening, and your party cannot find you if they try to use location spells on you. So, as you're looking at your restraints... Okay, so my question is, are you looking at the circle, or are you wanting to focus on your restraints?
On the restraints.
Okay, so as you're looking at your wrist, you kind of see that your wrist restraints is actually able to just barely get your hand through. However, the only way to get it through would be to possibly either cut your hand or dislocate your thumb.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to cut off his hand, because his hands are bound, so he just break his thumb.
Okay, so this is my question. How are you going to break your thumb since you were strained wrist to the chair and all of that? So how are you going to break it? How are you going to break your, well, not break, but dislocate your thumb?
He'll use medicine.
Okay, if you don't roll high enough, I would say you are... Okay, so I would say... So the threshold will be, I would say, 18, because you are restrained. So it is going to be a bit difficult for you to try to dislocate your thumb.
He kind of just like twist his wrist a little bit.
Yeah. But
and like
let me finish.
his...
But let me finish. If you succeed over the threshold, you manage to dislocate your thumb, and you manage to do it in a quick succession that you don't feel the pain, but you feel slight pain, but not enough to basically make you cry out or groan out in the pain. And you're able to get your hands through there. If you roll low below the threshold, I would say that you still dislocate your thumb, However, it is going to be extremely painful, and you may not be able to realign your sum until you get it medically looked at by either by a medicine check or by a healing spell. So
Okay.
roll high so you'll be able to fix your sum. If you roll low, you won't be able to use your sum. Basically, if you are going to be using something in that hand, you won't be able to use your sum as much. So my question is, are you doing it on your left or your right hand?
His left hand.
Okay. Roll your medicine check.
I'm gonna use
Ooh.
a luck point.
Okay. Okay.
He had a long rest.
Yeah, technically he did, but I would say he does get a point of exhaustion because you are technically sleeping in a chair.
Well,
It's not exactly comfortable. It's not exactly comfortable.
I don't think elves have to be comfortable. Let me look at how. Let me.
Yeah.
Post
Don't
trance.
need to sleep. Instead, they meditate deeply. Okay, so yeah, I guess they don't exactly need that. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, make your luck point roll.
Okay, reroll.
If it's a natural one, I'm just gonna laugh. 11. Okay.
Another 11.
Okay. Are you gonna spend all of your luck trying to get through this?
No.
Okay. So you manage to dislocate. You make a muffled groan scream. You manage to get your hand
Like a grunt, you mean?
Yeah, like a loud grunt groan. Because again, this is extremely painful. Like it takes you a couple of tries to do it. But each time you're doing it, you're you're going through pain. Okay? So you manage to get your left arm free. So now what you're gonna do?
He will take off the other restraint.
Okay.
Using his left hand.
Using your left hand? Okay. Just give me a moment. Okay. So you could either... So, as I said, this thing is bolted to the chair. So you would need to basically, like, unlatch the bolts. So it is going to take you some time to do that. Do you want to take your time trying to do this, or are you wanting to rush this and just see if you could like force it open?
Sure, he'll see if he can force it open.
Okay, roll for me a strength check. 1.
Natural 1.
Okay, so you are trying to break it. You are actually making a lot of noise. So I am just going to roll a 1d100 to see if these guys are basically aware of the noise that is happening. Oh, they are definitely noticing the loud noise coming from your room. And you, with your passive perception, you do hear loud footsteps, numerous footsteps that are converging to your location.
He'll put his left hand back into the
Roll
shackle.
a sleight of hand check, and then roll a stealth check to see if you could deceptively hide that you managed to escape with your left hand.
How it would look normal though, wouldn't it?
Yes, but they might, inspect your hand, might inspect you to see if you tried anything. Like I said, they are not taking chances with you. So roll a sleight of hand. Roll sleight of hand to see if you could manage to get your hand back exactly where it was within the restraint. Okay, you do that. It like basically it's like that. They won't suspect that like you manage like you smooth it right in with ease, no hassle, no like basically you manage to get it in without any issue. So no extra noise, no extra worry. Now roll for me the stealth check to see if you could try to play it off that they might not notice the hand.
I'm gonna use luck point for
Okay,
that.
okay, you better roll high. Roll high. I'm just saying. 17. Okay, 17. So you believe you might pull this off. So
Why would it be stealth though? It's just he's sitting there.
yeah, I know, but like I said, they might look at you specifically because again, they heard loud noises, so they might suspect you might be trying to escape or you might be doing anything. So this is mostly just something to see if you could kind of like deceive them. But since deception is more of a social thing, stealth is more of like a hiding something. So you're basically trying to hide the fact that your left hand or left arm escaped from its restraint, if you get the meaning. You're trying to hide this information. Do you get it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So with this, the metal door open. You then hear the same familiar male voice saying, "What the hell is going on?" As he then like looks at you and says, "What are you up to?"
I just wanted to get your attention.
Well, you got my attention now, boy. What do you want?
I'd like you to think about my offer again, working with you.
Oh, don't bother. My friend over there told me you're bullshitting. You're just trying to buy time. But since you're active and wanting to talk, why don't we have a little interrogation session? As he kind of like gesture for someone to come in, and you see what appears to be a clergyman. And he basically looks at you. You recognize that this man appears to be a member of the church within town.
Okay.
And yeah. What were you gonna say?
Well, Adrian will say, "Well, I had time to think about lying or not, and I don't have any companions to come looking for me, so I thought it'd just be better to work with you guys instead of just sitting and rotting in jail,
Yeah.
rotting in here."
Well, we still need some information. And he looks to the clergyman. Do it.
What information would you like?
Oh, we'll get the information. We just want to make sure you're not going to lie to us this time. And you see the clergyman is doing a spell. And you see
Would the spell not work?
as
Because
long
of the anti-magic field?
Yes. However, he appears to be wearing something that well, you don't know what they are using to make sure they could use their magic. You don't know shit. So you just see a spell being activated. You don't know anything.
Mm.
So you see a spell activate. You see yourself being surrounded by a white-yellow glow. And I believe you can make an Arcana check if you want.
I think he knows, or it was his idea to cast Zone of Truth, so...
Yeah, it's Zone of Truth, and I do believe is it a saving spell?
It is a saving spell.
Okay, give me a moment. Looking it up. Okay,
But he'd know that I resisted it, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, so it's a charisma save. So roll your save for charisma, and I do believe you have advantage against charisma saving throws.
No, I just have proficiency.
Okay. 11. Okay, you failed. You are caught within the zone of truce.
Mm-hmm.
So, the man now kind of like leans down with his dagger and says, "All right. Are you working for the Duchess?" Hang on. I need to, what was the name of the Duchess? I do believe I put that in game chat, in pinned messages. Duchess Alexandria. Are you working with the Duchess Alexandria? Yes or no? Because, again, Zone of Truth is limited to yes or no.
Why are you making me ask that? Why are you asking that question again? It says.
Answer the question.
So,
Yes or no.
Zone of
You are.
Zone of Truth doesn't force you to answer. It just
Oh.
makes it so you cannot lie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So
Also,
Adrian is
doesn't
aware
save-
that he's affected by Zone of Truth. So he cannot lie, but he doesn't have to answer. There's no way
Also,
to...
he doesn't have to answer any normal language.
Correct, he could start speaking Elvish, because he knows Elvish. Doesn't tell you what language you have to be in, but he cannot lie. That's what Zone of Truth does. It prevents you from lying.
Okay, thank you for that clarification.
As an interrogation technique like this, it's not very useful.
Yeah.
For the cops, it's very useful because if you refuse to answer, that's kind of a show of guilt.
Yeah. So,
But I mean, they could assume he's lying. Or I mean, assume the answer based on what he doesn't say.
yeah. So the guy is asking, are you working with the Duchess Alexandria? So that is what he is asking.
Again, Adrian, just say, why are you asking me that question again?
Oh, we're just doing this to confirm whether or not you do have some affiliation with the Duchess. I mean, you do carrying her insignia, but we want to make sure that you're not exactly pulling a con on us, trying to persuade us to give up or whatever, because, well, we know the Duchess has her hands in everything, but she doesn't have most of her hands in everything. So answer the question. Are you working with her?
Can I ask you something first, though?
You ain't in no position, but why not? I'll humor you.
How is he using magic in this anti-magic field?
That's our secret. Ain't no way I'm gonna tell you.
Sure, I've done jobs for the Duchess.
So you do have affiliation with her. Alright. What tipped you off to our organization? We know that you.
You're
We know that
you're
you.
buddy. You remember?
Yes.
I told you the truth earlier.
Yes, but like, how did he get caught exactly? Was he caught by the guards? Did you catch him? Like, how did you get the information about our organization existing exactly?
Oh, I just caught him.
Where did you catch him?
What out of character? What area is the?
It's
Is
in Little
the-
Gironde.
Oh, just in Little Kiron.
Check his friend, see what angle he was playing at. Best case scenario, they might have held him in the same spot that he was trying to get his money from. Now then, here's one last question. And some people are dying to know this. Are you, Adrian, son of the Lord of Gironde military? The great general? He's referring to your father, by the way. You didn't exactly give me your father's name as well as, his title in his military. So you didn't exactly give me that.
I have no familial connections to them. Which is the truth because they disowned him.
Okay. But they don't know that. And it says,
Yeah.
Don't bullshit me. You're under the effect of this spell. You are his son.
I just said I have no familial.
Oh, I thought you were saying...
familial means.
I said... Okay, you said that he has no familiar means, but you did not say that I was disowned. You didn't say that. You just said that out of character.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, out of character, he was disowned, but in character, Adrian said he has no familial connections, meaning he is which is a roundabout way of saying
disowned. Okay. So the guy looks and says, "Huh. All right. Well
no,
then."
Wait. What he means to say is that he's not a part of their family, so that's how he wants them to hear it as.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's not a part of the family, and he has no way of knowing that he was disowned by the family.
Okay. So he is looking at you. He is thinking, and he ponders and says, "All right. Well, I can tell you this. Your green-skinned friend, sorry to say this, but he's dead."
Wouldn't he be also be in the zone of truth too as well?
No. It's within a 15-foot cone. But whenever he asks the questions, okay, he's outside. He only goes in when he asks you a question. But when he is saying this, so basically
he'll insight check him.
Roll an insight check.
17.
So the last thing you do remember is that Otis did fall unconscious. But you are not aware of his fate. So this guy is simply saying this. So you kind of believe that Otis's fate is unknown.
Okay.
And the guy says, I bet he would fetch a high price in Blowlock Grove. After all, he is an orc. Those Yarns really do hate their kind. I bet he would sell for a hefty price, making necklaces out of his damn orcish teeth. Do gotta say, the boss, he really does love inciting you guys. If we can incite enough that Firham is actually helping the orcs, then Yarwin would have more incentive to go into the war, and this time we would crush them.
That's all he says.
Though I do have something to say, Mr. Adrian. You do have a choice in this. You can join us, yes. But we're not going to just trust you blindly. So, we'll give you time to think on our offer. We'll give you today. And when we come back, if you still want to join, we'll accept you. I do.
What does joining entail?
Oh, we just need to make sure that you're not going to. What is the saying that these people use? Yes, to make sure that the dog doesn't bite the hand that feeds it.
And how would you do that exactly?
And so the clergy, like the man looks at the clergyman and like gives a nod, and the spell ends, and everybody's going to leave, and he just says, in response, it says, "Well, we do have our ways. I mean, come on. Did you really think that our friend there was always a willing participant?" And he leaves the room as the metal door closes and locks shut.
Okay.
Are you wanting to attempt to break out again?
And before they goes, you ask her, "How are you guys gonna check on every time I make a loud noise?" He jokes.
You just
What if I need to use the washroom?
It says, piss yourself and shite yourself. I don't give a damn. Closes the door. So yeah, you were left alone. Are you going to
wait and listen to hear
make
them walk away?
Make a perception check to see if you could tell if they truly walked away.
14, because his passive perception's 14.
Okay, so you can tell that they are gone from your passive perception. You could tell that they have left the area, but you don't know if they have entirely left the hallway. So it's your choice.
Is there like an opening? Just look in.
Yeah, there is.
Can you see anybody's eyes through the opening?
Nope. The opening is closed.
He will jostle his right arm, basically, try to pull it free, kind of.
Okay, so my question is, you have your left arm free, but now you want to try to, like, are you wanting to dislocate your
No, he's just trying to pull out his right arm to get it out, but to make them think he's just trying to pull his right arm out, kind of. See if they try to stop him, come inside and stop him.
Okay. So you make the noise. You then hear the slit open. It says, stop struggling. You ain't gonna get out of here, F-boy.
I'm just trying to get in a more comfortable position to...
Well, knock it
out! How do you
out!
call it? Shit to myself.
Roll a deception check.
He was joking.
Oh.
He's not. He's not trying to.
Okay, we'll be
lie.
sure be sure to tell me that you are making a joke because I can't tell. So they says piss off, and closes the shutter. So what are you gonna do?
So what's all binding him to the chair? Just the arm things?
It's the wrist restraints, the chest restraint, and the leg restraints.
And the chair is bolted to the ground.
Yes. Within a magic circle that is carved into the floor. And this magic circle is 10 feet in radius.
Well, he's gonna take his left hand out, spit in it, and start rubbing his wrist. His right wrist.
Oh, okay. I will say that if you're gonna try to slip your right hand free, you would use sleight of hand, but you would have advantage because you're using your spit to try to lubricate it.
Mm-hmm.
So make a sleight of hand check with advantage. Okay. You're trying, but all you're doing is just making more noise. And you just hear a banging, "Shut up! Alright? Can't you take a shit without making noise?" I'm gonna give you one last chance to see if you could try to do this.
Okay.
Again,
advantage,
again, you're lubricating it, so you would have advantage again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. With that, you manage to twist and then pull, and then you hear as you manage to get your right hand free. Mm-hmm. They are unaware of the sound.
Okay, what's still on him?
The chest restraint and the leg restraints.
What did they leave on his person? Did they leave anything on his person?
No. The only thing you are in is in like a drag, like your regular clothes. So basically, just shirt, pants, no shoes.
Okay. Then he'll go to his start working on his feet, I guess. Can you make a perception check to see how he can get out of the chest guard chest chain, whatever?
It's kind of like a strap. It's not made of metal.
Okay. How big is the
think of it like a belt buckle type strap.
I don't know, how big is the circle?
With the magic suppression, it is 10 feet.
Okay. Can you put one hand out of the circle?
Question is, how big is how long is your hand? That is the big question.
He is 5'7", so he'd have like a wingspan of something like that. Could he try? I think he might be able to just reach, but barely. Because usually
I'm trusting your judgment.
I'm not sure though if he could.
Well, I guess. Oh, no, you're not wearing cuffs. I was gonna say you can try
Yeah.
to damage the circle.
I don't know how you do that though, but
I don't know, spit on it.
he'll take the blood from his leg
Okay.
and drop it onto where his foot is and start smearing the sigil with his foot.
Oh. Okay. Um. Roll an Arcana check. If you roll high enough, I would say that you managed to know what weak points of the circle you could hit in order to discern.
He's gonna use luck points.
Okay.
Okay, and 10.
Okay.
Actually, it's his last luck point
Okay.
because it doesn't say how many times you could
Okay.
use it in a turn. Damn it, 7.
You are trying to
You just smear like as much as you can cover then.
Yeah, you smear as much as you can. However, you can't know for certain if the magic suppression field is down. You smear as much as you
You-
can. So you don't know
You
for
just
certain,
cast
but what are you gonna cast?
a cantrip.
Okay, what?
He will cast prestidigitation.
Okay.
To clean his face.
Why to clean your face?
Just to test it out, test how his magic's working.
Okay.
Actually, no, he'll create a puff of smoke instead.
Okay. You make your incantation. Nothing happens.
You start smearing more of his blood onto the sigils.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check. If you roll good, I would say, because you can only do this one more time before you kind of like
21.
okay, you managed to find one weak spot. You could tell by the desertion in the runes that they forgot to put a protective rune incantation on the starting rune of this magic circle. So by smudging it up, you managed to basically cancel out the magic rune circle. So now you know for certain that the magic circle is disabled.
Okay, so see what to do now. He only has 2, or actually no, he has smoke minis. Well, one, he's gonna cast freedom movement, and use 5 feet of movement, become free of the chair.
You're out of the chair now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, curious. How would you describe it?
He just phases through the chair. He stands up basically, phasing through the shackles.
Limping because of your injured leg.
Yep.
So you're out of the chair, but the room is empty. The only thing you have is the chair and the light fixture lantern that is providing light in the room.
Then he will. Actually, I think maybe instead of casting freedom of movement, he'd do something else instead. He'd stay. He'd cast Flock of Familiars,
Okay.
and he'll send one spider through a crack in to the top of the door, basically.
Okay. It is a steel door, so there are no cracks.
There would have to be a crack so that the door could slide open and shut.
Okay, so
Basically.
yeah, there is a small, tiny crack.
Yeah, he'll crawl through that.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
+4. Spiders get +4. Is it the same as my stealth? I think I remember. Wait, no, it's not. Okay. 17.
Okay. You make your roll, and these guys are kind of oblivious. They don't see the spider.
Okay, I'll have the spider start crawling around the base, looking for my equipment.
Okay. What is the passive perception of your spider?
12.
Okay. I would say it would probably take the whole day, but you do manage to find your equipment.
Okay, he will. Is there anybody in the room where my equipment is?
No.
Okay,
But there
he'll
are
cast.
but there are guards outside of the room.
Okay, well, he'll cast Dimension Door and teleport right to where his equipment is. Take his stuff, then cast it again. As far as you can go, towards so you can cast it 300 feet or 500 feet away. So he's guessing he's somewhere in the city still. He can designate an area where he wants to go, so he'd teleport back to the mansion.
Okay, that's Dimension Door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say you managed to do that.
Okay. So he's at the mansion now?
Yes. My question is, where in the mansion are you wanting to go?
His room.
Okay.
No, I doubt you could make it to the mansion. 500 feet isn't all that actual far.
Then I would say give me a moment. Give me a moment. I am going to see if I can upload the map.
Well, he'll actually have his spiders teleport towards him because that's what. So find familiar. You can dismiss. You can make the familiars go into a pocket dimension and then have them reappear within 30 feet of you. And then he'll send those spiders out looking for an exit. Basically, find out if he's in a basement somewhere or if he's in
Okay. You do find yourself to actually be in a basement. It appears to be a type of cellar.
Mhm.
And you do actually see what appears to be on the upper floor level a shop. And you do see that there is meat. It appears to be a butcher shop.
With this stuff, is there anything else in there? Like,
In the room where her stuff was,
yeah, where my stuff was. Yeah.
you do actually see equipment as well.
Okay, he'll put everything that he can
In the bag
into
of
his bag of
holding.
holding.
Okay.
And can I turn? Oh, if I cast Flock of Familiars again, they can turn the spiders into owls. Yeah, I'll have them. I'll I'll have the spiders. I'll cast Flock of Familiars again, turn them into um into seagulls because they're less conspicuous than owls.
Okay.
And then have them just fly around, fly up into the air and basic circle kind of the butcher shop and see the closest, safest place you can teleport to within 500 feet.
Okay. What you can see through the seagull's eyes, you do see, you do see that you are kind of like in a shady part of the town. A little shady.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see that there are some safe spots for you to teleport, but mainly in the rooftop area. So you do actually see a rooftop where you can teleport to.
Okay. How far away is the tower or the mansion from where he is?
Okay, so you do see the tower in the distance. So the tower, basically, if you can make it, you could probably get there by. Well, right now it's daytime. Mid-morning, I would say. So basically, you should be able to get there in time. So, no issue.
Would he be able to teleport there instantly or no?
No. You are basically kind of like far away from it.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just teleport to the safest spot using Dimension Door. And then being able to cast Disguise Self at will, he will disguise himself as someone inconspicuous.
Mm-hmm. So what do you
And
disguise
just
yourself as?
a child.
Okay. You turn yourself into a young teen.
And he'll start running.
No one is the wiser. They just see you as a just young teen running around.
He'll start running to. I think he'd run to actually the den. What was the place called?
Den of Desires?
Den of Desires. Yeah, because I told. Because they have an idea of where he is now, where their friend is being captured or kept.
Okay. So you actually
And he
by the time I would say by the time you do get there.
and while he's running, he will get pieces of paper from his bag and write down that this is Adrian. I am safe. I'm heading to the Den of Desire because my captors might know. Because the people there might be in danger. He writes, and then he sends them. He'll give them to each one of his seagulls and sends them to each notable location in the city. One to the mansion, one to the
Citadel.
tower, the citadel, um, one to the Den of Desire.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So you're familiar with Go. By the time you get to the Den of Desires, you see you see Autumn is there. She sees you and says, Adrian, what happened? You look horrible. What happened? Get inside.
I see Autumn.
Yes, you see Autumn. She says, Adrian, is that you? And all of that. And she ushers you inside and asks, what happened?
Hello?
Did you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Adrian?
We can hear you.
I can't hear you.
I
Can't hear
you now,
anybody right now.
Adrian.
Well, we can hear Adrian.
Is anybody talking?
Yes.
No, there you go. I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear
What
me?
is Autumn doing? Yeah.
Okay, she sees you because she did get the letter. Okay,
Mhm.
and okay, she says, Adrian, get in here, quick, what happened? And she is ushering you inside.
Well, she doesn't know it's me because I'm still a teenager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you just see Autumn waiting outside. My apologies.
I'll point at her, cast a message. See that teenager running towards you? That's me, Adrian.
So she...
Pretend I'm like a nephew or something.
Nephew?
Yeah.
Okay. It says, oh, it's you! How was your studies?
I want drinks. I want some juice.
So she kind of like ushers you
Can I come inside?
Yes. She ushers you inside. And she then says in a low whisper, what happened? Are you okay?
They somehow managed to figure out. Figure out the plan, basically. They saw through my disguise. And they have a general idea of where our captive is.
So for the time being, what should we do?
I think you should close down the shop.
It is closed. We're only open at night.
And then find somewhere safe to hide. You and the girl. What was her name again? That were originally helping.
Can't remember her name. Can't remember.
Yeah. I think I might have written it down. Let me check.
Yes.
Uh, uh, I. Sun Elf Twins. No. No, I didn't write her name down.
I don't think I did give her a name.
Okay, it doesn't matter then.
Okay.
Lily, just call her Lily or something. I don't know.
Lily is fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lily's inside. She is safe. She's in the office with June. And she is taking you to the office. And it is at this point that I would say, Ortis, you wake up. Ortis. He decided he be up. Okay, so you're inside Den of Desires. Okay, so DOD.
Well, the other seagull can like tap on. You could probably tap on what's her name, the Duchess's bedroom window or something. On one of her windows in the Citadel.
The Duchess is not. It does not live in the tower.
Okay.
She has her own manor estate
in the meeting room tower.
Yes, there are windows, brief windows. So yes, or your seagull could try to fly inside the building.
You'll fly around the building and look through the windows, kind of.
Okay. Just make perception checks.
Yep. I don't think there are stats for seagulls. Seagull 5e. No, there are no stats for a seagull. And they're just random bird. Bird 5e.
Okay, so Ortis is back. Okay, so Ortis, at this time you wake up from the tube capsule, and your armor and the device is ready.
I guess he does a whole Iron Man thing where an armor just placed on him.
Dun,
oh yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
Well, actually, couldn't Adrian just use the caretaker, the Sheikah site to contact?
Yes, because you're out of the thing. You could have used it.
Well, that's fine. He'll contact him. He also needs to contact the Duchess anyways too.
Yeah. So Ortis, as you're doing this epic suit up in your mind, some epic music is playing as you just get a ping from your tablet. You look at it and you see it's a message from Adrian. Adrian, what do you say in the message?
1 second. There we go. I posted it. Posted it in general.
You could also post it in game chat, but that's. Oh.
I'm free.
Adrian is a free man. So
I'm
that's
back.
that's the message that displays on the tablet. Otis, what do you do?
Then shortly after, meet me at the Den of Desires. Let the Duchess know that I'm free too as well.
Okay. He just sends a message to the Duchess that Adrian somehow escaped. Then he asks Adrian what building was he found? What building did he escape from?
I don't think he gave the name of the butchery, but he says a butchery.
Yep.
Where?
He'll give a detailed description of what the building
Looks like. Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah.
so you do that, and the Duchess is looking. Seems like it's in Blue Look Grove. It is that butchery shop. We found
Okay.
one of their hideouts, at least. The Duchess says. Do you want me to send
Let's
my?
go.
Do you want me to send my most trusted guards with you to the Den of Desires to help excavate the individual and bring them to the Citadel and see where we go from there? As I also send the city guards as well as my trusted guards as well to apprehend the desert flowers.
Yes.
The Duchess is saying this to Ortis.
Okay.
A few of them are.
But if you want, you could do like the whole like verbal message function. You know, like a speakerphone on the tablet, where Adrian can also talk.
Yeah, he does the speakerphone function. He goes.
Okay. So, like Adrian, you can now talk with the Duchess as well.
Well, we shouldn't let them know because some of the guards are compromised. From what we found, we don't know how many of them are. Take a few that you know, and then
They also have some kind of mind control magic.
I was gonna say lock down the district, and it's a Minnesota away. Hey, Adrian, can you give me any Can you give us any descriptions of what the people look like for the Duchess?
Yeah, he'll give a detailed description of what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna get some meat. Grabs his axe.
Are you going to go after the people?
Yep. It's like
Oh.
get everything in 15 minutes after 10 minutes after me. Adrian, I'm going to assume that you're hungry for some vengeance.
I don't have any spell slots left. I used all my spell slots to escape. I only need 1 hour though to rest.
You think they'll be wrong? Do you think they'll check on you by now?
Somewhere elsewhere within Kiron, the iron door opens. It says, and the man goes in and like sees the empty chair and says, "Fuck! He escaped."
Yeah, he'd leave a spider there.
So you just see him freaking pissed, freaking pointing at his guards, yelling and cussing at them as he's like throwing a tantrum.
In blood on his chair, it says, "You shouldn't have stabbed me."
Okay.
Yep.
Does Adrian tell him this?
Yes.
Okay, I'm heading there where the kitchen's hot. Send in a couple of guards.
I should be able to fight without spells, anyways.
send in a couple of guards at least 10 minutes after we head there.
Okay,
That way, if they try to escape, they won't.
so you guys are on
Okay.
the second day of Adrian's supposed kidnapping. So by the time that the other two get back, they already handled it, supposedly.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Does Shell have catnap actually?
What?
Does Shell have catnap?
Catnip?
Catnap. It's a spell.
No.
It's a. I think it's called catnap. Yeah, it's called catnap. So it's a third level enchantment spell. Choose up to three willing creatures of your choice to fall unconscious for 10 minutes, and the spell ends if they're damaged. Never mind. But if the target remains unconscious for the full duration, they gain the benefits of a short rest.
She does not have that yet.
Anybody have catnap?
I mean, maybe one of the wizards in the tower might have it. It seems like something that a wizard probably would have.
Yeah. The especially with how much studying and research they're doing in there, they just want to take a 10-minute short rest nap kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they may have. Can you use scrolls?
Anybody can use a scroll.
Yeah, anyone can use a scroll.
I guess Ordis would probably ask for a spell of catnap.
Roll a 1d100 for me. They are out of catnaps.
Oh well, I guess those won't be using any spells, and I can use cantrips though, but and my weapons. But
Yep. At this point, you then get the patron sensation again as Ichiko greets you. It says, "Ah, young champion, how are you? I see you managed to escape."
I have a bloody knee. I have a bloody leg and a dislocated thumb, but I'm free. He says it is mine. Pretty does Autumn and June know do they know any healing spells?
Yes,
any
they
medicine?
do. They do know some healing spells.
Could they heal my thumb?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so they just cast healing word, and your thumb and your leg injury is healed.
Okay, nice. Yeah. He will meet up with Ordis and the guards to storm the butchery. We'll butcher the butchery.
Okay. So you go do that. So my question is, Adrian, what are you doing? Are you gonna stay with Autumn and June?
They can come with me.
Okay, so you're going to the butchery.
Yeah. They can come with me to the butchery. It's they can stay. Actually, no. They can go to the Citadel.
Yeah. do you want to escort them to the Citadel and then go to the butchery?
Well, I thought we were all going to be at the Citadel.
Well, that's my saying. Like, Orders,
Yeah.
are you gonna wait until Adrian gets here, or are you gonna go right away to the butcher shop?
He's gonna make his way to the butcher shop. Because he's gonna kill them while they're looking for Adrian. They're not gonna be thinking about protecting themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll escort them. The three of them.
Okay. So, you're also escorting the prisoner guy. And as you go to find him, you actually do see him with a ball gag in his mouth, and he is in some sort of BDSM like position with his arms tied behind his back and all of that. And like he sees you and like you see relief in his eyes as he's kind of like basically he's happy to see you.
Well, Adrian doesn't know anything about BDSM, so it's like, so you were doing some interrogation techniques on him as well.
You see June kind of like come up and says, "Yes, indeed. And the information he given me was very wonderful."
Well, that's that strange gag would be too conspicuous, bringing him through town. So we'll replace
do
it
not
with like
worry.
a rag.
Oh, do not worry. We'll handle this. She kind of like her eyes kind of like sparkle, and the guy kind of like, he is charmed.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll start running.
So I would
So
say
the four of us will
Yes.
run to the Citadel.
yes. So I would say, it gets to close to late morning. Adrian, you and your group make it to the Citadel. You make it to what floor do you want to go on?
Whatever room the Duchess deems the safest.
That would be basically the control room where the Grand Caretaker would be. It is the most securest place in the Citadel at this moment.
Okay. You'll send them there.
Okay. And you see the Duchess's personal guards. You see like there's like 50 of them.
Mhm.
And you see Ortis, who is wearing Misral plate armor. You see him kind of like and so yeah. So yeah, you just see him kind of like just walking in, like walking outside. You just see him in that plate armor and all of that. And so yeah,
Nice new suit of armor.
Thanks.
Not very
That's
conspicuous, though. That's why I prefer a breastplate.
and you do actually see that there is a earth gem that is socketed within his armor.
Oh wait, it's Mithril, so you don't have disadvantage on stealth checks, right?
Indeed. Indeed. And since it's an 18, since he's not using a shield at the moment, because of the +2, because of the Earth Gem, his AC is 20.
So is mine, I think. Yeah. Okay, so now that they're safe, we can head to the butchery.
Yep.
I think I should get a cloak. Just for the spooky dooky.
Local building.
Spooky wee. So like, do you have a
Adrian
cloak
already
as
has
well?
a cloak.
Okay, with a hood.
Yeah, Adrian will give you his old cloak.
That'll do. This cloak is really small. Okay.
Then it's more like a cape thing. Well, a cloak is
cloak
just a
will look
very
like
large cape.
Cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll look like a shoulder cape on you.
So
Yep. Just give me a moment.
And the tithing will probably look like a really tiny bow tie rather than a long excess.
I'm just making the battle map. Okay. Moving you guys to the map. And I am going to get your tokens. So, my question is, so they could be traveling by horses and carts. Do you want to be on a horse or in a cart?
on a horse.
Okay. Otis, what about you?
It's a lot easier to get off a horse than it is to get out of. Well, it depends on what kind of cart, actually.
It's kind of like those military transport carts.
Adrian's proficient with horse riding, so he can actually fire and fight on a horse because of his soldier background.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any horse would be able to handle Orges' weight.
Especially, actually, yeah. If it's a war horse, then it could.
They are. So there are war horses and draft horses. However, the commander of the Knight Brigade is on a war horse.
War horses have their own stats, actually. So.
Indeed, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, my question is, I know Adrian's riding on a horse, but Otis, what about you? Are you riding in a carriage, or are you going to ride on a horse?
I guess he's gonna ride in a carriage.
Okay, so I would say that you guys are knowing where the building is, and the Knight Commander basically gives a signal for them to basically split up and surround the area because the district is going to be locked down. So
Yeah, there might be some secret passageways out of the. There probably is secret passageways out of the butcher shop.
possibly, yes. So right now I am just getting the guards.
Yeah, where would Nail and Layla B. That is
You
correct.
you guys are on the second day. They're still on the fourth. Like remember, they only got this message on day 4 because they put this thing on silent.
Hmm.
So my question is,
So this is happening the same time they're dealing with this stuff.
with the ancient ruins, basically.
Okay.
Okay, so my question is, are you guys going to stick with the guard captain of the Duchess's personal guard? Or are you going to basically... So there are many options. So one, you could go into the front, you could go to the side, or you could go from the rear.
Adrian's charging head first.
Okay, Ortis, what about you?
Yeah, Oris is going to go inside the building.
No. My question is, where did you want to enter from? Basically, when you're entering where the building is located. Are you going with Adrian?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The reason I'm asking, okay. I'm asking this is because I just want to make sure.
I pull. Actually, I just realized what I just pulled. I pulled a Sifu. Have you guys seen that movie?
Um.
It was fairly.
No.
It's kind of recent.
I know what you're talking about, but no.
There's a scene where the old guy gets hanged from a light post, and the main character uses his blood to loosen the noose. I think what happened, and the noose frayed and he broke free.
Okay, I guess.
That's the less gory details on how it happened.
Okay. I'm just placing the battle formation of these guys.
Wait, no, not Sifu. What's that? Not Sifu. It was a movie based on that was similar to John Wick.
Crap.
Chief?
I don't know.
I don't know. I forget what the name was. Sisu. That's what it was. So close, Sisu.
Okay. No idea what that means.
Is a movie that came out last year. That's a lot of people.
Well, like I said, like about 50 guards or so. Okay, so place where your characters are gonna be. My question is, do you want Shala to be with you?
She can be with us if she wants to.
Like, she is more than happy to help you. It's just, like, do you want her there? Or do you want her to be
Yeah,
safe within the Citadel?
Yeah, it'd be good to have a spellcaster with us.
Okay.
System out of spells slots.
Okay, so my question for you is, where are you going to position yourselves tactically? So I know you guys wanting to go to the frontal assault. So place where you want to go. Don't go in yet. They're currently surrounding the area.
Adrian will go through the back door.
Okay. So you want to go through the loading dock. Is that it?
Yeah.
The loading dock is here.
He'll have the horse kick the door down.
Okay. Immediately, you see one thing I wanted to do. You see that there are people here. So, you're kind of like right around here as soon as you get through the door, yes? Ortis, are you joining?
You got head into the front.
Okay, you're going
So
through.
inside the building.
You're going through there. Okay. Okay. So, you go in there. You have some guardsmen coming with you. And they get it kind of like they get to the door basically, and basically same gimmick. Yeah, people. And yeah, okay. So yeah, we're gonna start combat. Where is... Here we go. Okay, so these guys were expecting you, so there was no surprise round. So roll for me your initiative.
Okay. The initiative. 17.
10. Okay, I'm gonna roll for Shala now. Seven. Now I'm rolling for these guys. So this guy. Jesus. Okay, what about the spear people? Wow, are you kidding me?
That's a lot of not one. That's a lot of LaRue's.
These guys are rolling poorly. I swear to God, if we don't... Okay, finally! Jeez Louise. And I'm gonna roll... I'm gonna add a turn for my GM. So basically this is just me rolling to see the initiative of the town's guard, of these guys. So that's gonna be 8. Okay, so 21 is going to the shield guys, then it's gonna be you, then it's gonna be Otis, followed by me, followed by Shala, followed by these guys. Okay. So first in the initiative round, it's gonna be these soldiers, and they are gonna say, "It's the Duchess's rear guard! Attack! We must get rid of them!" And these guys are going to charge up right to you, Ortis. Actually, wait, hang on. So they're there. Yep. Charging right to you and the door. And this guy's gonna move here with him. These guys are also gonna move up. Get right over there with you, Adrian. Gonna get up right to you. And I assume this guy also has... Yeah, he also has space. And I would then say... They kind of like start coming in droves right now. So they're now breaking off, doing engagements.
with that.
Yep, and these guys are fighting the other guys, so we're just gonna do the attacks on you. So first off is gonna be Adrian. So multi-attacks on you. 20 hits for the first. Second misses. So that's gonna be 1d8. So that's gonna be 5 slashing damage on you. Next. Okay. That's gonna be a miss. Third guy. Miss. Miss. Now for Ortis. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. I'm just gonna roll 2d20 plus 5. So that's gonna be. So that's
Both of them miss.
Yeah, both miss. The 17 plus the 5 is gonna hit, so that's gonna be 1d8.
17 does not hit.
No, 17 plus
17
the
plus-
5. I'm rolling because they're doing multi-attack.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. So you get dealt 7 slashing. That's gonna be a miss. And that's gonna be a miss. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Last guy. And 16 plus 5, I think that's gonna hit. Yes? Yes.
Yeah, 21.
Yep. So that's gonna be 1d8. That's gonna be 4 slashing damage on you. And that's the turn for them. And Adrian, your move.
Okay, so he'll attack the one in front of him. Wonderful. 22.
That hits.
So 18 total to him.
Total damage. What?
Is 18 damage to him? Does he go down to that or?
Bleeding.
Okay. Oh wait, the forms. What form should I use? Spirit form. Or I think you just use what's I think you just enter shield form again. With the so I forgot to say that for the first attack, so it doesn't get the extra d6 of necrotic, but the second attack will.
Okay. Roll to hit.
19.
Hits.
For 19. 25.
Okay, are you doing this with lethal intent?
Yes.
Okay, dead.
That's his turn. And then he'll pull out his shield, or he'll take his hat off and hold it as a shield.
Okay. So that's your free incidental. Next.
Yeah.
Ortis. What do?
Or this will create echo.
Okay. Okay.
Low bones.
First things first, he'll attack this one right here.
Okay, roll to attack. "24 hits. So that's 8 slashing. Okay. Still up. Actually, are you using one hand or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay, then it's gonna be 7. So 24 hits again. And that would be...
Why is it only 7? It's 7 plus his strength, plus something else, plus magic.
Yeah, but he's rolling a 1d8. So it's 7 plus the, yeah, the... So I don't know how much damage this is. So 7, so he has... So that's gonna be...
11 for the first hit.
Yeah, and 11 for the second hit.
Mhm.
Why are you rolling a d4?
For a huge feat.
Oh, for... Okay, oh, right. So that's 11 plus 4, that's 15. That's 11 plus, okay. Least 10, dead.
Then, he'll enter his incarnation.
Okay.
And attack this one.
Okay. Roll to hit. 11 misses.
And that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. My turn. So the fighting is going on. Unbeknownst to you.
Oh yeah. Before the
What
fight,
hell?
could Adrian have told Ordis that if he sees anybody that Adrian recognizes, that Adrian would recognize to call out for Adrian?
Sure. Not gonna get these guys confused. I'm gonna move them to the map. Because these guys are elevated and... Ooh, no, not what I wanted. Crapola. Crap. Okay, token. Okay, then I guess I'll just do... what's the best thing I could do for this? Fly. No, I'll just do this. I'll do the tower saying that they are elevated. And these guys are going to start shooting arrows. So now what is happening is arrows to arrows fight, melees. I would say this guy cuts down this guy. Cuts him down. Cuts him down. And he's basically going to now focus on him. These guys are going to move up here to intercept. Now these guys are going to like turn around and start fighting. Basically gonna try to defend your entrance, Ortis. Trying to keep them from being barred. Now it's Sharla's turn. So Sharla is going to do Scorching Ray, and she's going to target the ones in front of her. So she's going to target this guy, and this guy. And I'm not going to roll because this is going to be more theatrical. So they are hit, and they are looking pretty bad. And Sharla is basically going to stay in the back. But she is actually going to go inside to this building. And she's going to try to make her way up to the roof. And that's her turn. Next are the dual-wielding guys. And now they are saying in Elvish, and Adrian, you recognize this. He's saying, "For Firham, for the Queen!" And this guy is actually missing a leg. And he is he's
the guy that poisoned me at first?
Yes, and he's the one that lost the leg from yeah. So he's going to attack you. It's going to be a multi-attack. They both miss.
Mm-hmm.
But as a bonus action, he's going to do a maneuver that you recognize from Firham military. I need you to make a No, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to allow it if it hits. So, no. Doesn't work. Okay. This guy turns to face the Echo, and he's going to attack it. 22, so that's going to hit, obviously, and he kills it, obviously. And he's then going to say, "For the Queen of Firham, keep them at bay. We need time to evacuate for our supplies. I will go. Buy me time." And you see him going what appears to be downstairs. Ortis.
Yeah.
You see him appearing to go downstairs. Crap, not what I wanted. Basically, that's going downstairs. Trying to get the free hand. There we go. So yeah, and that's his turn. Next are the Spear Brigade. Spear Brigades are going to come up here. He's going to attack you. These guys are going to move back here and kind of like... This guy's going to move back here, and he's going to defend the entrance, while this guy is also going to do that. This guy's going to move up here, and this guy's going to go... He's going to go out, and he's going to attack them from behind. So, guy is going to attack you first, Adrian. 7 misses.
Mm-hmm.
Next, this guy, he's going to attack the guys from behind and misses poorly. So next are the shield and swordsmen. So they are attacking. They managed to no, not what I want. Stop. Wound. 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 So these guys are going to okay, I'm just going to roll 5d20 on you, Ortis. Okay, so 19 plus 5, that's going to be 24, that hits. That's going to be a natural 20. 15 plus 5, that's going to hit. 11 and a 12 misses. So, for the not 20, that's going to be 2d8. Slashing, that's 12. 1d8 plus 3. 1d8.
Oh, who's the nat 20 directed at?
Ortis.
Okay.
Are you talking to me? Sorry. And now these shield guys are targeting you. Oh, wait. Shit. Crap. I forgot that they also multi-attack. Ugh. So that's gonna be another 5d20. Okay, so only the 16 hits. So that's an extra that. Now, rolling 10d20. No, not 10. Ugh! Sorry. So it's gonna be 4d20 plus that. So none of them hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Just Adrian just dodging and weaving all over the place.
and using his new hat shield. And speaking of the devil, it's you.
So he will attack twice at the guy missing his leg. One-handed. 24.
24 hits.
17 plus another d6. 22.
Still up.
And then one more. 13.
Misses.
Okay. He uses bonus action to teleport 30 feet.
Okay.
And then run another 30 feet down the stair to the stairs.
Okay, so I forgot to do the thing, but so this is basically a loading dock,
Mhm.
and the door is basically right here. Yeah, so the loading dock, it's yeah, you're able to get up on it. And okay, so yeah, you are able to make it. However, the entrance is going to be here, so you need to get past these guys.
That's fine. He'll just run. So, right, he just run to there.
All right. Yeah, because there's like a banister or Stop saying. Yeah. So you move up here. Okay. And that's your turn?
Mhm.
Okay. Ortis, your move.
Okay. Oris will attack this one.
Okay, roll. Misses. Misses. Hits.
Forgot to use. Okay. That one's for the echo. So
Alright. So the third one is for the echo. So roll for the attack.
the first one, second one.
Okay.
Already did.
Roll for the attack. I mean, roll for damage. So, is your echo using two-handed or one-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 3, so plus the 2, so that's gonna be 12 slashing.
Then he'll use another incarnation to attack again.
Okay, the guy from behind. Okay. Miss.
Okay, he'll use action surge
Okay. Okay.
to attack this.
22 hits. So that's
It's a
yeah. So that's
51 on
yeah, that's
die.
gonna be 5 damage on him. Plus your hulking figure.
Well, actually, I get to reroll again.
Oh, okay. So we roll
Yeah.
the 1d10. 9 plus 4. No, plus 5. My mistake, plus 5. So that's gonna be 14, 15, so that's 16 on this guy. So yeah, you kill him. No, you wound him. Is that your turn?
I still got extra attack.
Oh, okay. 20 hits. So that's 10 plus 5, so that's 15. Plus hulking figure, 16. And you're doing it on this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Dead.
Then he's going to use second wind.
Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay. And is that the end of your turn? Ortis.
I'll switch places with my echo.
Didn't you use your bonus action to summon your echo?
On the first turn.
You use
Yeah,
your bonus
but I
action to use second wind.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can't use second wind.
Or no, can't use the echo. Could use it on the first round.
Yeah, and he was killed.
Yeah, and then when I used it before action surge.
Yeah.
So you can either bonus action second wind or bonus action teleport.
Your
Or
echo.
I already used my
So
second one, so no teleporting.
no
End
teleporting.
turn.
Okay.
Mhm.
My turn. So Dead. Focusing on attacking, this guy ends up dead. Yeah. This guy attacks him. He's dead. This guy's gonna move up. And then the commander here is gonna say, "Push the advance! They need our assistance!" And these guys
Yeah, you're blocking the door, Ordis.
Yeah, these guys start converging and are pushing the initiative, and is basically engaging these guys full head on. And yeah, these guys are attacking as well. These guys go up there, these guys go here. This guy's gonna go right here and attack. This guy goes up here. This guy will go through here. And this guy's gonna follow suit. Dead. 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 Wounded. Move up right there, and focusing on this guy is dead. Shalah's turn. She makes her way up. And she sees the battle, and she's going to fireball these guys. So, Adrian Ortiz, you just hear above you a loud explosion as debris from the building kind of like comes down, and you see guys basically fall and they are dead. They are burnt to a crisp. And you just, Adrian, you hear some of them say, "They have a magic caster," they say in Elvish.
Okay.
So, this thing is basically an opening right now. And that's gonna be Shalah's turn. These guys. This guy is down below. The other guy, is then gonna say, "Fall back to the main foyer! We must defend the main foyer!" And, they are going to basically dash the way and kind of like make their way over here. So that's gonna be for this guy. Next.
So did this guy move?
Yeah, this guy's moved. So right now he is down below. He is down below right
When
now.
I get an opportunity attack on him?
No, he's already down the stairs, dude.
No, he was.
No, he was down the stairs already.
Okay.
Yeah, he's down the stairs already. Like I said, he was going down the stairs already. So, like, he was already near the bottom at the moment.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how far down the stairs he was.
Yeah, it's okay. And that's gonna be their turn. Next are gonna be the shield guy. So this guy is also gonna like backtrack, saying he's gonna dash. And he's actually gonna get right up to you, but he won't be able to attack. Next are the shield guys. Now let's see, there's one... Oh wait. This guy. Wait, I forgot. I forgot it was that guy. So he's going to attack you, Ortis. "17 misses. Alright. Now it's the shield guy. So there's 1, 2. So that's going to be 4 multi-attacks on you.
Or
Well, basically 2, but it's 40-20. My apologies. No, there's 3, so there's... Right, it's going to be 6, so it's 6d20, because I'm multiplying. Okay, so... They all miss. These guys are basically going to go out. And
You don't need to add the +5 if you're rolling.
Yeah, okay.
Like that.
Alright. And basically attacking, basically trying to delay, and they are attacking. Wound. Kill. Goes up. This guy ends up. And from behind Ortis, you hear a death scream, and you then hear the guards saying, like, "Master Ortis, run!" As you then hear a collapse. And they attack. Dead. Wounded. Wound. Wound. Dead. Going to back away and try to flee. At this point, you then hear an explosion coming from the back. And from the rubble, you see, wait. Oh. My apologies. My apologies. Thought it was my turn. My apologies. They looked so similar. So the wall thing is gonna happen. Okay. Let's just say that the wall thing is gonna happen on my turn, okay? Let's just say it's gonna happen. Whatever. Adrian, it's your turn.
Okay, well, Adrian will peek down the banister, kind of. So
Yep.
he's kind of like hanging upside down a little bit. Can you see where the guy's going?
You don't see, but you can see the bottom of the stairs.
How far down is that?
About 15 feet.
Okay, he'll misty step down there, 15 feet.
You are downstairs. You see, the aesthetic is basically the same as the top, and you do actually, when you were looking at through your spider eyes, you actually recall the doorway and passageway. So you basically know this place a bit, so you can actually find your way through.
So can you see where that guy went?
Yes, you actually
I was running.
do see the back of him basically turning down the far left hall at this moment. No, far right hall, far right. I mean, so basically, give me no, not what I want. Token objects. So he is basically. Doesn't exactly show what I could do with this, so. Okay, let's just say tower means they're above, and blue means they're below.
Okay.
So basically, he basically just turned here. Basically, he just turned here, and he's right there.
That's like 30 feet away.
30 feet away.
Okay, yeah. Adrian will run the 30 feet.
Okay, so you kind of like make it right here. No, right here. Yeah, because hallway and all of that.
How wide is the hallway?
It's enough for about two average humanoids to go by and all of that.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to attack?
Yes, I'll attack him twice.
Alright.
Uh,
Miss. 20
20.
hits.
26 and plus a d6. 32. Whoa.
Okay,
That's max damage.
So you kind of
Almost max damage.
Yeah, you slash at him, and like, ugh, in his back, and like you turn and you see him to be the same man that interrogated you, and he says, "You."
Adrian smiles. Did you get my message?
You fucker. So is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's all of his stuff.
Copy that. Otis, your move. So someone behind you, one of the guards that was coming with you, he is on the ground bleeding. What do?
Is he dead?
Basically, Skull is that, but I would say since the attack's so lethal, basically he will be dead unless you decide to save him. It's entirely up to you.
You mean stabilize?
Stabilize, yes. So if you want to spend your turn trying to stabilize him, it is your call, or you could focus on the battle. What? Hang on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, so what's your plan?
I'm gonna move my echo.
You're gonna move your echo here?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna use your bonus action to teleport?
No, he's gonna.
Okay, so you're gonna attack him? Okay, roll for the attack. Miss. Hits. So that's 7 plus 5. That's 11?
12.
What? 12?
It's 12.
12, okay. Dead.
Then use one more his last incarnation. Strike this guy.
Okay. 18 hits. So that's 8 plus 5 plus 3, so that's 16.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking 16.
Oh, yeah, 13, yeah, 16.
So yeah, is that the end of your turn?
No, he'll switch places with his echo.
Okay. And so at this time, when you end your turn, you then hear a explosion as 3 Duchess guards basically emerge and gonna move up here.
And the echo also disappears. Except
Okay.
down 3.
Okay, move and basically sees you. He's going to come assist you, and he's going to attack this guy. And manages to kill him. And now these guys are coming in, and they see what's happening. So basically, they're here to secure, and basically, they're going to take
Make
shots.
sure nobody runs it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're going to take shots at him, and they shoot him like, and he takes hits. So he's still up.
Is he the one with the no leg?
Yes, he is. You see him.
Okay.
You see him with a makeshift peg leg.
Okay. I guess Boris probably would order to take that one alive.
Okay. I don't know for what reason, but this is gonna be fun. So is that your turn? Oh wait,
Yeah,
no,
but
no,
it's-
shit. No, sorry, this is my turn. God! This is going so crazy. This one's gonna get in front and try to protect him. And this guy's gonna try to stabilize him. Succeeds, he's unconscious. These guys are moving up. Basically getting to the front, basically trying to get to the front door. Dead. Moves up. Shield bashes him unconscious. Dead. Wounded. No, not wounded. Still up. Wounded. Dead. And wounded. Dead. Still up. Decapitated. And trying to flee. And guy misses. Pressing on the battle here. Next is Shala. So Shala is going to do another Scorching Ray. 2 are going to hit Dumb, and the other is going to hit this guy. Burnt to a crisp. Wounded. Wounded. And, yep, now it's these guys' turn. This guy's gonna, like, turn to you, and he sees you, and it says, "You."
I still.
You're wondering how I escaped.
No. This guy is
Okay.
looking at Ortis.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
like-
Boris just grabs a bag and it has his leg in it.
do you toss it to the ground?
Nope. I'm going to stuff this right up where the sun does not shine.
Oh, okay. This guy said, are you intimidating him? Are you saying this out loud,
Sure.
or are you saying this out loud, or are you saying this out of character?
Oh, when he does it, he does do the whole thing and just like says that he doesn't care if anyone listening or not.
Okay, this guy's going to go up to you, and he is going to attack you. So, 6 plus 14, I believe that hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's... that's going to be 7, and he is going to do something with his bonus action. I need you to make a contested strength check. Well, not contested, but saving throw. You need to beat a 20. Okay, you are basically... Like, he attacks you, and then, like, he kind of, like, does a side kick. And he kind of, like, pushes you through the wall.
How thin is that wall?
The dude rolled a 20, and Ortiz got a 12. I'd say 20 basically does something cool.
Let's
Was
see
it-
the power of tension. So,
Yes. Yes. Now, this guy, he basically now turns to you. Give me a moment. He turns to you and... you're ruining
No.
everything!
Now he says the thing that I was going to say. I bet you're wondering how I managed to escape.
He just scowls at you. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, do you tell him, or...
Nope, he doesn't say anything.
Okay, he is going to take an attack on you. So, 2d20... Wait, no, it's this. Sorry, not 6, 8. It was 8. Yeah, it was 8. So, 15 and 17 is going to hit.
He's going to use a reaction to cast shield.
Uh,
They both miss.
shield.
That's +5 to my armor class.
Yeah, but I
Armor
do
class-
believe that's only. Is it to only spells?
Nope.
It works on both attacks and
Any attack.
magic. Yeah, and magic missile.
Damn, you and your damn. Wait. Your armor class is 25, 22.
And then with +5, it's 27.
17 plus 8. I don't think that makes it. Okay, so you just like bling. Ah! He's angry at you. And that's basically gonna be his turn because there's nothing else.
As he misses Asian, as a clang against the invisible shield that appeared in front of him, you say, "You were the reason that helped me escape."
What? Eyes are wide by that statement. This guy, he is going to go in and attack. Same thing, this guy is going to move through, and he is actually going to go down the stairs. This guy attacks. Next are the shield people. Keep forgetting that. So he was here, then he moved. So I do believe he was here. Yeah, so we would be right about there. Yeah, why not? He's gonna dash to get to you.
Okay.
These guys, at this point, these guys are basically not looking good. So one is actually going to surrender. This guy also surrenders. Surrenders. Unconscious. Dead. Your move.
Adrian's turn? Okay, he will attack non-lethally against him. 28.
28 hits. Are you attacking the guy in front of you?
Yeah. Non-lethally. 18 or 17.
Okay,
Or she's 17.
so you are using a katana. So are you using the back side of the katana?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go in. Ugh. He kind of like as you hit him unconscious, he looks at you and it just says, "Traitor," and falls to the ground.
And this guy's just a regular grunt.
Yes,
Okay.
but you, he just sees and like he looks at you. Like he doesn't move. He just looks at you, and you see fear, genuine fear in his eyes. You see that he is heavily wounded.
Adrian will knock him out too as well.
Okay, 21 hits.
18.
That's the trick. He is knocked out. However, he is still bleeding. Is that your turn?
He'll run down the hallway.
You're running down the hall this way? Okay. So you're keeping on
Yeah.
going. Okay, yep. Right around here. Right around here.
Yeah, does he know where they're trying to get to?
You don't know. However, you do know, that you did see, what appears to be, a type of tunnel that exited to what appears to be, a large, wooden door when you were in spider form. So you're guessing they might be going that way.
Okay, he'll bonus action Misty Step to there too.
Okay, so you will be right about here, where the corridor would then turn left. Yeah. So you'll be right about here, and you will turn left, like basically this way. Basically, you will be out of the map, but basically everything else is just a hallway, so no need to worry. So is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his turn.
Alright, Otis, I did forget that you were prone.
Wait.
Yeah, you were
It
prone.
takes half my.
Yeah, when you were like kicked through the wall.
Okay.
So you
It takes half
use
my movement speed.
yeah, you use half your movement speed to get up.
I'm going to use adrenaline.
What?
I'm going to use adrenaline.
A
Adrenaline
what?
rush.
Yeah, your mic is pretty quiet. You sound
Yeah.
pretty quiet with your mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. So you're doing what?
Adrenaline rush.
Adrenaline rush. Okay. Okay, what are you doing with adrenaline rush?
And I'm going to just jump up, go up to him, and then like shove him.
You're gonna so basically you're gonna shove him.
Yeah, back down.
Make a strength check, and I do believe I need to make a contested strength check or strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'm going to use athletics.
Okay. Is it saving throw or contested?
It's contested.
Contested, okay. Okay, he fails. So you shove him, I believe it's 5 feet, and he is knocked prone. Okay, so he's prone.
Closer and attacks.
Oh. Okay, you have advantage because he's prone. So 21 hits.
I'm going to aim for his other leg, the one that I hadn't cut off yet.
Using both hands, that's gonna be 5 plus 3. That's gonna be 8 plus hulking figure. That's gonna be 11 slashing. Jesus Christ. So you just slash at his other leg, and he just like, ah! Ah! Partially goes through. Not a clean cut yet. Do you attack him again?
I can't. Because the shove action requires a attack action, so
Yeah.
Can't do it yet.
Okay. But wait, how did you do the battle axe attack?
Extra attack.
Oh, extra attack. Okay, makes sense. My turn. So mostly everything is basically dying down. People are being rendered unconscious. People are either choosing to die. Basically, approximately the battle outside is kind of like dying down. And now commanders are basically gonna be charging through. So basically everybody is coming through right now, trying to get there. This guy, basically is just, like, on the roof right now, basically just trying to bide his time. And you just hear from the other side, you hear the guard captain, that is commander to the Knights, Duchess. And they say, "Make sure they are secure! Make sure they do not break free! Rest of you who are still able to fight, head to the main building and assist our allies." And moves over there, goes through, basically, right over here. Same gimmick, right over there. And basically going to attack him. So dead. These guys are basically okay over here. And yeah, that's basically it. Shala is not doing anything unless things get dire. This guy's turn. So you attacked his leg again. Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus. You are so brutal today. This guy's gonna try to get up. He's gonna use half his movement to get up. And says, "You motherfucker! You took my fucking leg!" And he is going to attack you. 18 and 14. So both get +8. Both will hit.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a moment. That's 9 for the first. And that's 4 to the other. And he says, "I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna... You see him start to wobble a bit. I'm gonna presume these guys are all done with their actions. So yeah. Adrian, your turn.
Okay, you'll run forward. Or you'll turn left.
Yeah.
You said left?
Left, yes.
Yeah.
No. As a way. Basically, you're going down there, and left is going to be the other way. It's going to be there. But basically, the rest is just going to be hallway. Once you turn left, you do see a hallway where there's the giant double wooden doors. And you see there are guards there, and they have their, like, swords and spears out, ready to defend. And you see the woman from before, and she says, well, if it isn't Adrian, the Oathbreaker. I must say, once I figured out who you were, I was mighty impressed."
Pressed. How
Oh,
did you figure out who I was?
oh, come now. We all heard the stories of someone breaking the oath to the gods that they served and took on an otherworldly patron that granted them power in order to protect his comrades. That's a story told by the soldiers. The soldiers respected your decision. It was the higher ups that didn't like it. Those are the people that we are fighting against. Soldier Adrian, I'm not your enemy. Our true enemy is the corrupt people of Firham. We have a duty to stop and kill them before they hurt our people. They are chaining us to their limitations. She extends a hand. Join us. Join us in our cause.
Why are you stealing from the general public of the city? Extorting them.
This city isn't Firham. This isn't our homeland. This is some cheap imitation. And those who come here, they are traitors. But we will not lay hand on the innocent. That is one oath we do not break as soldiers.
Who gives you the right to deem who's innocent and not?
And who deemed you worthy to decide to take on an oath to an otherworldly patron?
He did. And as he says that, Adrian will cast Thunderstep, teleporting.
They're about like 60 feet away.
Yeah, Thunderstep is 120 foot.
Yep.
And they're all grouped together, kind of?
Not so much. No. Because, about 25... I said about 25 or so feet from you, there are guards with swords and shields. Then another 15 feet, there are individuals with spears and shields. She's way in the back where the door is.
Okay,
Basically every so like 10 or 15 feet, there's gonna be at least 2 armed guards.
You said 10 feet? Every 10 feet?
Every 10 or 15 feet.
Okay, yeah, he'll just teleport directly to her.
Okay.
And he'll try to hit some other people too as well. It's a 10-foot range. The Thunderstep radius.
Okay. So roll for the Thunderstep.
Okay. Thunder. One hand. That was the. I just pressed up and to roll. So.
Okay.
13.
So.
You have to make a Constitution saving.
Okay. So this is the hit.
No, this is the radius.
No, the 11.
I have to spend a bonus action to hit. If I want to hit them.
No, I'm saying you rolled a natural 1, and it adds up to an 11. Does that correspond, or?
No, that's if you read the description. If you teleport within 5 feet of a creature, you can attack them with the sword as a bonus action. If you hit,
okay,
they automatically take the thunder damage 3d10 fire damage, but you do not add the original 2d6.
Okay. Well, she rolled a 28 on her constitution.
She's a plus 10 con.
Yep. She's big bad material. She ain't going down that easy. She ain't going down on that easy. But yeah, she takes half damage. But everybody else like gets hit and like and like as you kind of like hit her with the thunder step cut and all of that, you kind of like hit her, and she kind of like looks at you and like I gotta say, not bad. Let me show you mine. And from a pocket dimension, she kind of like draws out a sword, and you see it to be one of the chromatic swords.
Well, I haven't spent my bonus action yet.
Well, it's 11.
You're gonna miss either way.
It's 11. You're gonna miss, so it doesn't hit.
No, I didn't choose to attack her yet.
No. I'm talking about the Thunder Step attack.
Yeah, I didn't.
Wait, you mean your normal attack? Oh, your normal attack. Is this like an ability that takes an action or something for your Thunder Step?
Yeah, Thundercut takes an action. I didn't choose to use. I never said I used.
This is
the reason why I press this ability is because I can roll. I can quickly roll the 3d10.
Okay, this magic item is so freaking hard to understand at times, but like whatever.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, wait. Is Thundercut? No. Is this ability a bonus or an action?
We had this problem before.
Yes. Is this
It's an action?
It's an action. Okay, so you still have a bonus action, but even if you were to use your bonus action, it would still miss.
Yeah, I'm not using my bonus action to attack.
Right, because you have an extra attack, right?
He will use his bonus action.
Well, actually, you can only attack if you choose to take the attack action. So, if you do a different action, you can't attack.
Yeah, I never chose to attack using the bonus action.
Okay.
All I said was I'd teleport.
Okay.
And then the bonus action I'll use Bind the Soul on her.
Okay.
And
Okay. Counts as attacks. Has that advantage to attack rolls against you. Its movement speed is reduced by half if they fail a wisdom save against your spell DC. Okay, so what's the spell DC?
18.
18. $22.
Okay, her movement speed is normal, but she has disadvantage to attack me, and I bonus 2 damage to her.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, Ortis, your move.
Okay, Ortis, what is the roll I have to... Can I use a grapple roll to grab his leg and rip it off?
You could just use a strength athletics to just grab it and rip it off if you want. I'm gonna count that.
Yep.
Okay, you just like grab. You kind of like pull. He goes like on his back, like ah. As you like you just hear the tearing of flesh, and everybody's just watching this, and like you just tear off the fucking leg. Tear off his fucking lesser leg. Like what the hell?
That's some evil alignment stuff right there.
It's based on Vikings, not on.
I have something planned for you, Ortis. Something that I think is gonna be a lot of fun. So you whipped his leg off. What are you going to do?
This is, do you submit now, or we'll have to take your arms next?
He just kind of looks at you, and as he's trying to crawl away from you, he is terrified. He is terrified of you. He is utterly terrified of you. He is terrified. He is trying to crawl away from you. He's trying to crawl away to these guards right now, saying like, "Save me from him."
Helfheim reject.
So you do that. You still have your action. No, you use your action. You set up your bonus action and your movement. What are you gonna do?
He's gonna head downstairs.
Okay, you head downstairs. You see the unconscious form of this guy, and you see the unconscious form of this guy. I swear to God, if you
Turns around to the hallway to see all those people.
no,
Is it more deeper?
It's gonna be over here. So you need to make your movement over here as much as you can.
Okay, it takes 15 feet.
You use your action already to rip his fucking utterly.
He'll move the rest of the 15. Yeah, his rest of it is 15. 10 feet closer.
It's a hallway, not a. It's a 10-foot hallway.
He's moving it.
You can't run diagonal. So it goes.
Oh, this one?
So it goes like this. Wait.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah, he goes deeper in. He'll end his turn.
Okay.
Couldn't you use your bonus action to summon your echoes so that next turn you can teleport?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Whose turn is it now?
Oh my God, it's my turn. Sorry. So the person in front of you, she smiles not bad. Let me show you mine. And she takes out a chromatic sword. However, you see it is different.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that it looks...
You mean elemental sword?
Yes, the chromatic elemental sword, I thought you called it the chromatic swords, whatever. She, draws it out of her pocket dimension. However, when she draws it out, you see it is thunder. However, it's crackling black thunder. And you then hear the voice of Ichigo saying, "Run! Run!" As she extends her hand up in a face of going to do a downward strike. And she just smiles and says, "Let's see if your patron can defend you from this." And she kind of downward slash. And as she does that, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You need to beat an 18.
21.
Alright. So, you take... You take 10 negative thunder damage.
Okay.
So as that happens, you just hear
Negative?
negative. So as let me finish. As you are hit by this powerful blast, you feel strange. As you feel weakened. Though you didn't receive that much damage. You hear Ichiko say, "Run! Run! She has the power of my brother! Run! Do not be a fool, Adrian! Run!" And that is Ichigo saying this to you in your mind. And you just see the individual in front of you kind of like just smiles wickedly. And she says, "What are you gonna do now?" He has been waiting to even the score with his brother in a long time. Your call. And that's gonna be that individual's turn. Shala, Adrian. So before this, Ortiz, as you're making your way down the hallway, you just feel and see a massive explosion of dark thunder energy. And like it kind of like shakes the tunnel system a bit. And so yeah, just want to say that's what you see in your perspective. Adrian, it's your call. What do you do?
Adrian will say, what's with people copying all my shit lately? And he clips that back at her and then attacks her twice
Okay.
with his thunder thing.
Miss.
13 misses, 16
misses.
Okay, bonus action. Can you do? Nope, I can't do anything as a bonus action.
Don't you still have Shiro form up?
Yeah, that's teleporting.
Okay.
Okay. I guess he can teleport 30 feet back.
It's your choice. It's your choice.
There we go. It teleports 30 feet back.
Okay, so Ortiz.
And then runs another 30 feet, I guess.
Okay. You just hear the voice say, "Oh, what's wrong? Acting cowardly? Running away? We were just having some fun." And
I know, we'll have fun. Orders quotes back, "We'll have fun with your friends."
So Adrian, you just hear a voice. It's not Ichigo's. It's not Shala's. It's not any of your friends. You just hear, "I will find you. Adrian Amakir, disciple of my brother Ichigo." And the tunnel system begins to collapse, basically covering this portion, cutting it off completely.
Mm-hmm. He planned to still fight her. He just teleporting 60 feet back so he can run 30 feet
Yeah.
towards her and
Yep.
just evade one round of attacks from her.
Yep. Well, tunnel system has collapsed. You can't get to her. That's gonna be the end of combat.
What was that?
I'm not sure. A lot of people are copying my stuff lately. I don't know what's going on. First, that shadow guy copying my flame tongue. Now this lady copying my thunder fang.
It can't be. You hear Ichigo say, "It can't be."
Copy. You
No,
have to know about it to copy it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Ichigo saying this in Adrian's mind. You don't hear this, Ortiz.
Yeah, or is just saying that. Hello, he doesn't hear her. He just.
So, yeah. With this, I'm thinking of ending the session here. Kind of like extended to 1. So, I say we can end it here and pick it up next session with you guys doing the cleanup, and then like 2 days of in-game time. That is when Nail and Layla would return. You guys are all level 8, I presume?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Copy that. So, no one levels up. I would say, depending what you will do next session, you might level up.
Okay.
You might. It depends on what you do.
Do I get an inspiration point for managing to escape on my own?
Yes.
Hey, thank you.
And Ortis, you are one crazy son of a gun. I'm giving you inspiration for freaking ripping the guy's leg off. I swear to God, you make me laugh.
Chaotic evil.
Dude, I have something so fucking planned for you that you're gonna love it. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for your damn reaction for this. So yeah, everybody, no one levels up, but you all get inspiration for this amazing game. I will see you guys next session.
Yeah, so 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks from now. So yeah, any question, comments?
No, I don't think.
Alright. Layla, Nail, anything from you?
No.
Alright. Well, I will see you guys 2 weeks from now from the session, and I wish you all a good couple of weeks.
Okay, yeah. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye. See you.